Hello, everybody. Captain Cello, Sound Alert Bot. Sound Alert Bot is become the most dedicated viewer recently. Vol, Kazi, and Lemur, what's up? How's everyone doing? Also, very serious, very important question of the day. I'm definitely not being sarcastic. Also, give me a second. Also, I feel pretty out of it for some reason, but we'll see. I will do my best to focus. For those, it is, yes. Don't mind me, I'll just respond to private messages. For those who don't know, although I think all of you know at this point, my nails have to be pristine and perfect, or else the sound and feel will not be there. And I'm a little bit of a freak when it comes to that stuff. So also, does anybody have a go-to Chinese food that they like? Something you always get, or something you feel like you can rely on, even if you go to a new place? I heard crab rangoons are pretty reliable. Can't possibly choose? Yeah. I recently, my Chinese food experiences have broadened recently, because I used to think I was allergic to things that, well, turns out I'm not allergic to. So I've been trying some new stuff. Things that have peas and beans. Don't try Panda Express. I can't remember the last time I had Panda Express, so it's actually been forever. I wouldn't even be able to give an estimate. I have no. Not Chinese, but your friend and I just had Nepalese dumplings. They were amazing, nice. I don't think I've specifically had Nepalese food. Hating on McDonald's because it's cheap, yeah. Although, yeah, hating on certain types of fast food, that's its own thing. That's its own thing. Greetings from Germany. Greetings from Germany. Okay. Yeah, people will be saying Taco Bell isn't delicious and also that it's not real Mexican food. The famous Naf. That's me. That's me. Guys, am I famous? Koala, thank you for the 8-month resub. How are you doing today? Also, if there's a song you'd like me to play, let me know. Boom. Also, what's up, Jean? I don't know if have I asked you before? Enery Jean? Nri Jean? Bonsoir, Hangen. Ça va? Should we play some French music for El Hangen? El Hangen? You lurk here? Gotcha. I mean, I've seen you. I recognize the name, but I was like, I don't think I've asked how to say your name because it's definitely not a name that's like really clear. Usually at work, gotcha. Well, I appreciate the lurkin'. Also, I like how you can always rely on food to get people to talk. I said it right? Which one? Like, I said a few of them. So it was, one of them was just Jean, because that was simple. It's like, maybe Jean's part of it. Enery Jean? Never asked for it? Well, we're going to do it. Your real name is Henry Jean. Okay, gotcha. Do you have a preference then? Should we just say Henry? Or Jean? Or H? No, we probably shouldn't use your initials. No reason in particular. No reason in particular, but it just may not be the best. Oh, that emote. I saw in someone else's stream and I was like, oh my god, I have to add these. There's actually even more of them, but I wasn't gonna add all of them. I guess I could because there's a plank is another one. Who says rough is the one? It's so strange. Like it's such a strange emote. Koala, you feel torn about what to request? I mean, you don't have to request something, but if you do, just let me know. You know what? Maybe I should do another settee piece that I never do, but I should do more because it's not the worst in the world, but it just has some. The ending section is really tricky, and but it's like I think most people will recognize it. It's really popular for good reason. But the ending part is pain in the butt because you have to play up here, which is never fun. Improv about dolphins with arms? Oh God, I don't even know what I'd do with that. But we could do Un Día de Noviembre. While you're thinking, here, I'm gonna do this. While you're thinking, we'll play this and we'll go with it afterwards. Okay. All right, I'll do it right after this because I already have it up. But like, actually, you know what? I'll do because I need to practice a little bit of that. So, whatever, we'll do it. I'm changing my mind. Doing stuff on the fly. Henry Jean. I see. know if you're authorized. I don't know if you have the. You may have to be an editor to add band, to like add banned words, but I'm not sure. So Koala, thank you again for the resub earlier. Guys, I could tell even before the stream started, my brain is it's gonna be one of those days where I'm just struggling in all sorts of ways. Didn't mean to make that rhyme. Look forward to next. Hey, thanks, Koala. I'll try to play it before next month if I can remember. There's a lot of music to play though, and so it's very difficult. It is just difficult to remember all the stuff, both in terms of like remembering how to play, and then also remembering just straight up that it exists. I'm a poet, and I didn't even know that that was the case. See, we're both hilarious. We're both hilarious like that. We're both. All right, so this is the one. Okay, this part over here kind of stinks. What's up, Seal? Of the Dead Baby variety? Yeah, I have a steel string acoustic here, but I basically only use it for when I'm accompanying myself singing, which I've been doing less of recently, but... And when I do it, it's usually later in the stream. Okay, so we have the... This... Dude, how are you supposed to... Maybe just like that. Maybe I can try that. Or just do that. I think I can just do that memorized. I didn't even really look at this. Hold on. Except this chord just sucks. Yeah. It's some funky fingering. Yeah, it's a lot of strange, scrunched up sort of contortions. That's like, this one's really not a... But, alright, whatever. We'll try it. course, at a very fancy Chinese restaurant. Uh-oh. Order a chicken dish with a chicken, and the dish was chopped willy-nilly, bones and all, got a bone stuck in the side of your throat. Mmm. That does not sound like fun. That does not sound like fun. And yeah, this piece is totally in my repertoire right now. What happened here? I feel like there's a... How did that go wrong? But yeah, I'll have to do this more, and it'll be fine. Then I'll probably go a long period of time without doing it, and I'll forget. And then, should we just have a whole little French section? Mysterious barricades. So this is French, but from like 150 years earlier, before the piano even existed. how the sounds carry from one note to the next. Yeah, but that's like the most difficult part of it, is to have it not be da di da do da di da do da di da, and you can see it in the music too, like literally in the way it's been transcribed here. It's just the whole thing is just covered with ties connecting notes over bars. I really should. I feel like I should make it more delicate or something. It's sort of general. But um, it can be tough to do when I'm still trying to focus on just what the notes are, and so if you're really tense, it's difficult to play and have it come across as smooth and delicate when your muscles are like is so much better than the others. Hey, thanks, Koala. We actually listened to a whole bunch on stream, including the composer's own recording of it, Leo Brower, and I just try to do, I just try to do my own thing. I feel like that's the best anyone can do. And you can maybe try to understand why other people play it other ways, and maybe you can adopt some of that stuff, but where I'm sort of at in my life as a musician, and this actually applies to things outside of it too, but I really feel confident with the idea that you should really just play it however you're feeling, and if it's maybe stylistically inappropriate or something, then the way to do that, or like the time to sort of change that, is maybe not when you're actually performing it, if that makes sense. Like you can do things to change that and you can grow, but it doesn't feel like forcing something that isn't right is the path forward, maybe you could say. Hey, Raiko, what's up? How's it going? I will, I have the whole thing recorded. I have all of it recorded. So I would just have to do my own, I would just have to film the overdubbing thing for it. Like I did with the past couple guitar pieces on YouTube. Just a drive-by sub. Dude, Toriel, what's up? 37 months. Jeez. Dude, Toriel, thank you for the 37-month resub. I hope everything is going well with you. I appreciate the support for 3 years now. You meant Leo Brower's own version isn't as lovely? Well, thanks, Vol. He does something different. I mean, what we saw for sure, and I actually totally get it, but one of the biggest things that I just don't quite feel myself is switching and going to like this really upbeat, not super high energy, but like pretty high energy B section thing. So instead of like instead it's like whoa, dude, I know you wrote the piece, but like, geez. I mentioned it on stream when we listened to it. One of the things I did kind of take that I really liked was the gesture of like and treating that more like the gesture that I feel like it is. So all those little daddy bum. All right. Good night, Kazi. Thank you for the early hearts. Last Smurf on Earth. Thank you for the hearts. Ooh, whose hearts are those? DJ Mike Marino. They look like balloons. What's up, Smurf? And like, if you were to try to make some sort of justification for it too, and be like, there needs to be contrast, I still feel like there's plenty of contrast between the A section and the B section without going crazy with it. So it's connecting it's like separating these just. Like those two things are connected. But so there's like two pairs of things connected. That's one thing not connected to this. And the first thing is connected to this. And the second thing is. You're getting paid for fooling around with electron microscopes. Hopefully you're doing more than fooling around with them. I know you. That sounds cool though. What specifically are you doing? Suicide, play the Spanish Lament. Oh, jeez. I mean, this part feels, it does feel quite sad. That sinking thing in the bass in that way works very well to create that effect. So it's not a chromatic thing. It's not this, which is, I feel like a tiny bit more sort of strong, a tiny bit stronger and more dramatic. A little. Good afternoon, good evening, Hartman. What are you up to today? Because you're not going into work, right? Because it's now Saturday for you. Carcinogenic fibers like asbestos. Uh-oh. When he had to pull all this stuff up, we found out that there was a bunch of asbestos in the house. So hopefully I don't get cancer. Speaking of, not cancer, but pulling things out, stuff is about to get extra crazy. They're finally going to be redoing the entire bathroom and kitchen and stuff like that, and it's going to get crazy. Now, they don't have to redo the stuff around here. So remember, this is from months ago. Like months ago, back in you know, December, the end of November, December, all that stuff I was talking about is now finally happening even more, because we did lose a bunch of the utility of the kitchen, but now it's gonna completely be unused. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to this. It's gonna be insane. There's asbestos? There is. Guys, am I gonna die? Let's see how oh man, usually when I'm tired and struggling to focus like this, the reading stuff doesn't go well, but who knows? Maybe it goes, maybe it's so bad that it ends up looping around, and maybe I end up reading like a god. That's not gonna happen, but also I like Toriel's language around this. It's like fooling around with electron microscope, you know, looking for carcinogenic fibers like asbestos, and you know, those shenanigans. You know, shenanigans. Okay, Johann Anton Logi. So we're gonna get a Baroque suite here, but a pretty short one. A pretty short one, which I guess isn't. I guess it's just sort of short compared to something Bach would do. Like this aria is just 4 lines. It's really. Ooh, time to use this. Sight reading. Sight reading. This is a suite in A minor by Johann Anton Logi. This is awkward for a gavotte. This is a jig, so maybe we should. I think I only read that once before. What's up, Panic? You know this one. You're in Beijing. You got some KFC. Oh, you got some. This is an answer different from all the other ones. This is actual Chinese food, but not Chinese food, but kind of. Also, I added a new channel rewards, channel points reward thing for being able to suggest a question of the day. I figured I should crowdsource part of it so I don't have to think of new ones every stream, because it can be very difficult. Yeah, it could be food that you got in China, or what we just typically think of in the US as Chinese food. brain may be in. It's only been an hour, but my brain is. That instantly put my brain in Baroque mode, which I feel like is not a difficult thing to do. I feel like my brain easily falls into Baroque mode. But let's see if I can use the feeling of form to create something at least semi-coherent. Kinila, hello. I mean, you can. The questions of the day, they're never like super serious. You can always just do whatever you want. Chinese restaurant. You ordered fried ants. Tasted them with some disgust. Ended up choking. Okay, so far so good. Water came to help me. Was coughing. Saw a light. Not to go towards it. Jeez, had a laughing fit. Thought I was gonna die. And everything went well. Invited your friend for ice cream. I mean, all's well that ends well, right? Right, guys? Right, guys? I almost, man, do I want to do this on guitar? Part of me feels. See, having that sort of form there, like that, like made sense. That made sense. Fanny Suntag. Unless it's Suntag, but I have a feeling it's German. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Here, let me play some guitar stuff and stuff. I was just doing some improvising because I had an idea in my head. But let's do this. Welcome. Really love how you play. It helps with anxiety and insomnia. I'm glad. Kinila. I'm not sure if that's how you say that either, but. All right, here's some hype raid music. Might help me with anxiety and insomnia. I can go into that more after this. I need to be better with this. Get rid of the sight reading. Yo, Captain, thank you for gifting that sub to Kinila. Fanny, thank you again for the raid and for the good vibes. Thanks everyone for the claps. And the clap. Aw, Fanny, what were you streaming? Oh, you did the lulls? I didn't even realize that was you trying to clap. Usually do it. Piano, voice, and saxophone. Interesting. Also, yeah, the question was about experience. Also, why do I feel like I know where this is going? Why do I feel like I know this is where... Well, I'm even more confident that I know where this is going. All right, I'm not dying. Wait, I raided you? Bonsoir, Baloo. Now I feel like an idiot. Did I come with... Wait, what? Time out. Okay, I'm glad that opened up in that window. That was convenient. Or did I come with a raid? Maybe I came with someone's raid. But I'm happy to get credit for a raid. I'm happy to get credit for it. Because I'm not... Yeah, because I'm not following. Did I... Well, alright. Now I am. I'm a terrible person and streamer. That is true. Disgusting. Yeah, but no non-follow will ever beat the Davey 504 one. You know how that's how Fair found the stream? She saw this in that video, which is kind of crazy, because she's become such a such a core part of the stream. Yeah, that was how she found the stream. She just straight up, that was her first thing. She saw that Davey. Okay, here, we can watch it. It's really quick. It's so good. Dude, I couldn't have planned it better. Totally worth it, even if she was the only person. I 100% agree. Oh, we have a command for it, right? To make this easier? Maybe Davey? Oh, okay. Epic encounter. Oh, yeah, and it's even got the time. It's even time stamped. And okay. So this is a thing he was doing. God, when was this now? 2 years ago. Jeez. He was going around to different streams and donating to them.
The guitar is here. Let's ask him to play the
We're just general
very spooky times next.
Although, just to make it easier to laugh at you, exactly, yeah. But that was dude, I can't know for sure, but it looks like he was trying not to laugh at my stupidity. Which, I mean, I can't think of something that would have made me any happier than to be such a doofus as to be able to make him crack. But also, before anyone says anything, I realize I didn't play Stairway to Heaven, but whatever, it still works.
Very spooky times. Next.
As far as editing, or just general stream
Classical guitar is here. Let's ask him to play the forbidden guitar riff.
Japanese lady.
Epic. And I just paid him to play something that will get my video copyright claimed. I have very big IQ.
Guys, go check out, you know what? It's the least I can do. Let's go here.
What? He is not subscribed to me.
Oh my
Click
god.
this button. Oh! I'm subscribed. Davey, I promise.
Look at this.
I promise I'm subscribed on on my other channel. This is specific for my stream. Guys,
Dude.
I'm
He's
gonna
totally.
charge back my donation now. Next. Looks like we have a
Look,
pianist
tell
here.
me
Select
he's
the
not.
piano.
Tell me he's not like smirking under the. Oh. Tell me he's not trying to not break.
I'm subscribed. Davey, I promise. I promise I'm subscribed on on my
I see. Look at his jaw tensing up. Look at his jaw
other
clenching.
channel. This is specific for my stream. Guys,
I'm gonna charge back my donation now.
All right. I'm pretty good at being dumb. Right, that's a smile. Yeah, that's. And for those who don't know, that's his whole shtick. That he's just. If you couldn't tell, that he's just totally deadpan. All right. Let's see here. What if we like read some other stuff that I haven't done in a while? Maybe some classical things, like from the classical era. Oh, how about this? This is Renaissance, but. You have to go to work soon? On a Saturday? That stinks. Was it different Twitch back then? Yeah. We talked about that at the end of last stream. We actually looked at a ton of stats. Was it last stream or the stream before it? Whatever. One of the two. All sorts of stats. For this stream, for some other music streams, the music category, Twitch in general. Yeah, it kind of stinks. Do you guys know that at one point I had over 3,000 subs? Now that was just like that was just a very quick one-time thing, essentially because of one person, but that's why we have so many emotes. So, learn anything cool, or was it just a bummer? Kind of just a bummer. The whole platform is, the main takeaway is that everything is down in the whole platform for basically everybody. That's the main takeaway. There seem to be a few people who are like, have something solid enough where it doesn't seem to be making a huge difference, but overall, yeah, overall it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. All right, so here's an Allemande. music streams you've been following for years don't show much growth or negative. Yep. And even day to day, it's like, it's unpredictable. I was just mentioning to someone right before the stream, they were like, you know, is it usually popular on Fridays and stuff? And I was like, I have no idea. After all the years of analyzing data and stuff, what I realized is that Twitch makes no sense. Which is why I'm partially convinced that there's something going on behind the scenes, not necessarily with like bad intentions, but there's more than there must be more than we're aware of, more than what's been publicly shared about how you know, at least in terms of visibility of a stream, how that works. Is playing a part for yeah, I think so too, and not just in the EU, but I mean here as well in the US. And then there's all the COVID stuff, you know, people getting back to their lives for the most part, and so then you just get some general viewership decreases. Although there's also, you know, decrease in streamers too, so what was I gonna do? Oh, more sight reading, because I feel like it's not going terribly. Maybe. That's what I was gonna do. Oh, we've looked at these like once. These Caprices by Carcassi. So this is straight up classical music by a classical guitarist from Italy. So this is gonna be about as classical as it gets. I should go like this. Triple classical, yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna make these as capricious as possible. As capricious as I can make them, considering I haven't actually ever worked on them. What about one in A minor? Hey, Cloverin, what's up? Good evening. Good evening. I like this little thing. It's totally not what it is, but it is. I'm doing all right. I'm a little out of it today. I'm a little out of it. What's so funny? The way I play these are the notes. Weird imperfect cadence. It is weird, right? He ends with an E. I should have had a C in the top though. So I made it extra weird by accident. By having a G at the top, but yeah. Also, Elto, welcome in. If you're someone who can recognize an imperfect versus a perfect cadence, you will probably fit in well here because we get all sorts of nerdy in all sorts of ways. So we talk about cadences quite a bit. It could be very specific Renaissance cadences and the different parts that make them up. I could just be talking about cadences in general. Bonjour, Fofi. Ça va, merci pour les 12 mois. Thank you, Fofi. How are you doing today? We're one of the few channels. I think we're the only channel. You know, I need to give myself credit, which I'm always scared to do because I never want to come across as like arrogant or just a, you know, but I feel like I need to give myself some credit sometimes where it's like this stuff we do here, I almost dare you, I defy you to find it elsewhere. Like where else on Twitch have you seen I triple dog dare you? Have you guys seen A Christmas Story? Try the Cactus Room. I've been in Cactus Stream. I do like it's a little different here. I don't think Cactus would even deny it. I don't think Cactus would even deny it. That I feel like we go a little bit broader. Again, not that it's not a like. Right? I don't think Cactus would deny it either. It's not a. Bit of ego never hurt. Yeah, and I need some more. It's definitely not something I have an excess of, so. He doesn't talk about the cacao energy either. That's true. That's true. Perhaps the woke is streamed too. But Mile High Mary, welcome in. Like, I've been doing a segment too, which I feel like I'm starting to narrow down what is important and what isn't. It's very difficult though. I've been trying to essentially teach like some very deep fundamentals of music that I have seen not get taught to people, whether it's I feel like most people go through their life without even having this stuff be shown to them, and so you try to explore music in that way. I can give you a little, I'll show you actually just for a second. So using the magical program that is Keysight, it's been super clutch. We're able to show notes with their note names too, although not perfectly because we have to switch back and forth between sharps and flats. But, you know, showing the, introducing people to the idea of just how to build chords, the core principles of essentially building harmony by skipping over notes, so tertiary harmony. and the idea of how simple it can be actually to just build a chord progression. Last stream we brought up a random number generator and just generated numbers and built chords off of them, just to show I wasn't cheating. And then showed how even with just something really simple, Sinnerich, is that how you say that? Thank you for the follow. You guys want to do it really quickly? Yeah, we talk about harmony and the bright side and the dark side of the circle of fifths. Plagal versus authentic cadences. Although he means perfect, but whatever. Or no, he says perfect, but he means authentic. Sorry, Jacob. Like we have this thing. These resources. So if we do this, we're gonna do a super fast version right now. Super fast version right now. What the hell? Super fast version. Random number generato. 1 through 6, because let's just not deal with the 7 chord. All right, so we can sort of do it like this. You ready? 1, 4, 3, 2. Oh, that chord progression stinks. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. But whatever, just for the sake of just doing it. So we'd go like, talk about numbering the notes, 1 through 7. C major, let's not make it complicated. 1 through 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we said 1, play every other note. Can't ask for random and be mad that it's right. Oh, I can do whatever I want. And then 4. So we have the numbers 1, 4, 3, 2, and then it loops back around. 1. This chord progression stinks. And so when you have those as the note you're starting with, you play every other note. It loops over again. It starts. And when those notes are there, this is where you can start thinking about what notes to pick. Obviously, this is an oversimplification, but guess what? You don't need it to be any more complicated starting out. And we can even start it, just play one note in the right hand for every time you have one of these chords. Don't even change the voicing of the chord, just block chords like this. It actually works better, faster like this. Hey, Blackberry, how's it going? Pat Finnerly? I have not. And so that's just sort of really quickly, but going into more details eventually. How do I know, how do I know what note names they are, though? Or how do I know what the numbers are? Or what do I do if I want to not use a, random number generator, because that's actually not recommended. It's just a show. It's just a sort of a proof of concept and all this stuff. And then we get our favorite thing here. So, yeah. I like it better when the random number generator just happens to give us something that's like clearly a million pop songs. 5, 1, 6. Guys, is it gonna be 4? Oh, oh, so close, so close. But what is this? What is this? So what's 5, 1, 6, 1? It's 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 6, 1. But it's just the same concept. Count up 5, play every other note. Go to 1, play every other note. Count up 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play every other note. Go back to 1, play every other note. That just tells you which notes to play. Let's see if we can randomly get a good one. Unless you guys want to throw out some numbers. Let's pick 4 numbers. Hey, Smoggy, what's up? Is that you singing along? La 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 la. 5, okay. 1, can we do it again? 6. Oh, okay. 4. Oh, although this will work. It's not as good, but it'll work. So now it's 5. Wait, isn't gambling not allowed on Twitch anymore? All right. Right, this is just the same as when Train and them do slots, right? 5, 1, 6, 2, 5, play every other note. 1, play every other note. 6, play every other note. 2. The chord progression almost starts to make itself sound like 6, 2, 5, 1, which is good. I got no 5, 6, 2. And if we were to just add more notes, instead of playing every other note but stopping at 3, we can add more. Running low on battery, good night. All right, Koala, thank you for being here. Take care. Thank you again for the resub. See if we could do this. And what if we, now what if these are our chords now? I changed it, but I mean, Brayden, welcome in. You could actually request something if you want. Also, hello, Ada. Do exclamation mark SL, and you can. Yo, Blackberry Wood is up. Thank you for the Prime sub. If you'd like to request a song from that list, let me know. Bushos, how can you play notes different from the tonic scale without sounding bad? It depends on the context. Here's one of the ways. Usually when we go into this more, God, we're just kind of just doing this now, aren't we? Usually when you go into this more, we can start talking about that, which ones to add in. It depends on if you want them to be functional or not. So like, you could do something like this. See it? Or it could be still part of the harmony, but not be functional. It could be like. It is a matter of context, because it depends on if you want it to be part of the, like, sort of part of the harmony. Here's one of the things you can do. God, I'm gonna do this. It's not just a way to, it's not just a demonstration. It's also, at least for me, something that I find to be very satisfying, and also a way to help you expand your harmonic horizons and stuff like that. Okay, pick a note. We're gonna start with C, because why not? Let's all just keep it simple. But I mean, you can do this on your own. So you just pick C and go up from the bass and harmonize it. I promise you can find a way to harmonize this note with any bass note in at least one way that'll sound quote-unquote good. Vain Passion, what's up? How's it going? So C is, I mean, it's really just anything. If we go up a half step from C to D flat, this is the major seventh, so it could. Over D, it could be D minor 7. Or D7, like, or you could have some sort of altered chord and make it like, which would go like, you could go to E flat for something like this, E flat minor, but with this, this 6, or if you do this, like a 13. That kind of clashes a lot. Or if it was a major, or E7 with a sharp 5, or F almost anything, or F sharp 7 with a flat 5, and maybe a ninth. G sus, whatever you want. A flat major anything. A minor or something. Or it could even, none of these are inversions either, but it could be. B flat 9 or add 9. With a 13. Or B7 with a flat 9. And what? And you can do this and have each of them move somewhere when you play that chord. So here it's not going to move anywhere. We're like, so that you hear the note in context. Or maybe it was this one. You can do it with inversions too. So you know. Like this was. The more you do that, the more it can help you get out of like just having those be the only chords. But that's not. I purposefully avoid that, especially at first, because you're gonna want to have a strong understanding of these chords, just your basic diatonic chords. So that like would you be able to harmonize a scale? Whether the scale is in the bass or in the melody, like, so that's the type of thing you'd want to get used to doing in all keys. Like, so that was just using 3 chords. That was just using 1, 4, and 5. And the same thing like so you'd want to get used to doing that. And when you're really used to using these chords, you can, I mean, you could substitute them for other ones. Go back to C because that's simple. And to get back to sort of again back to your original question now, thinking about these keys, you know, in C major, thinking about them functionally, if you just want to go to a key, another key, you can think about them as passing, ways to pass around. So if you just have these chords, forget about this one. Instead of just going from your 1 chord to your 2 chord, use the note directly below whatever chord you want to go to. So if you're going from C to D minor, play something that has a C sharp in it. The go-to thing for this right away is playing a 5 chord that has that as the 3rd. So if you want to go to E minor, play a B7 chord or B chord or B. And as you do it more, you can start adding in, you can start borrowing chords from other keys. Instead of you're in C major, you can start using things from C minor. So that's what I did towards the end here. I went, not exactly like that, but. Instead of playing F major, I played F minor. Oh god, you get this chord? People tend to think of this as a spooky chord, because in a certain sense it is, but it is also, it goes from, in one context, being really spooky to being maybe as far from spooky as you could possibly get. Like if we went like... And then, yeah, you just do that. Sounds like Vaughn Williams. Oh my god, yeah, I love like if we go like so what key is this? That was cool. Thanks. It's for me it's taken a whole bunch of work, but it is possible, and it does start with essentially just getting used to doing some simple stuff, and everything is there's a difference. Okay, let me try to compose myself. When I do this thing, you know, I first brought this up. When I do this, it's not so that people necessarily just go, oh, that's what you do, all right. So you just start playing all this stuff. Like, I want, if nothing else, like if someone doesn't take away anything else, if it's just this, I'd be happy. And that is that, well, maybe two things. One is that music, in this sense, is not magic. It's not magic, and that you can do it. And I don't mean that in a cheesy, corny way. I mean, like, really. You do have to, you have to like practice, like put some time into it, but you can do it, and you can do some simple thing. Like if you have a keyboard with a sustained sound like this that you can make, just start playing, pick the 3 notes and just pick another chord, just play every other note. This is only using 3 notes at a time. Using none of the black key, and you can hold me to it. Look at that, look, I'm not cheating. The Keysight, this program you're seeing, is the anti-cheat device for me. Yo, Scare Me Now, thank you for the 12-month sub. 1 year of sub support. Magic is what you do with it. That's part of it, yeah. And when things get like really crazy, really intense, like a million levels past, like hearing this, going like, this isn't the magic. Most people, I feel like, think this is the magic. Hearing like, or maybe maybe a song has that chord progression and someone listens to it who's never heard the song before and goes, oh, that's this? And people go, whoa, how did you do that? Oh my God. It's like, that's not the magic. I promise you that's not the magic. The magic is more in, there's, for me at least, the magic or the greater beauty or something like that is in the things that actually are difficult to explain and aren't so straightforward. Things like, why does this maybe make your shoulders scrunch in like that and the sides of your eyebrows sort of come down and go, why does this maybe have some sort of element of passion or like romance in some way, like if we went, it's like, oh, why does it make us go, oh, and then we can look into that stuff's fun to think about and look into, and you can think about the physics of sound and everything seems to come back to the overtone series, but or the ability. I have to look to my favorite, so that's Johann Sebastian Bach, and it's like the things he did, some of his really, really huge, crazy masterwork things. What he did with those is like, dude, how do you, as almost like a musical architect, not just a composer, but someone who's like, how did he craft this thing and make it work? Is like crazy. It's like crazy. The edges of the nuance of mathematics, time, tuning, tempo, pathos, subject matter, intensity, psychoacoustic responses. It's just, there's so much that goes into it, and that's the thing. It's not that again, that someone would hear this and go like, oh my god, what are these notes? How did you do that? So I'd like to help people get past that, what seems like a false hurdle, a hurdle that doesn't actually exist, a barrier that's not really there. The idea that understanding music at a deeper level and or creating it is reserved for only those few who've been deemed worthy by the gods of music to do so. That's not the case. Like it's not the case. There's a thing to study and to practice, and there's a way to figure it out. So like, that's not the magic. I promise you that's not the magic. And the second thing is that the majority of the music that we're all going to listen to is built on thirds. It's just built on playing every other note. That's it. That's the other concept. So if you just know that, if you can think about skipping over things, that idea, you can take these chords that are like, oh, that's a jazzy chord there. When it's just playing every other note. And like, think about what a beginner could potentially stumble upon with that knowledge. Let's say I just told that someone, I said, just pick a note, just play like every other note. They could stumble upon this chord, like a C major 9 chord. Or G13, like someone just starting out. Oh, you said just play every other note. So what if I keep doing that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And they'll go, oh, geez, I just ran out of space because I start back over. Like, you could stumble upon that on your own. If you find out some other patterns, you can sort of go. I mean, you can just make all sorts of stuff. You can just make all sorts of stuff. But I promise you can do it. And the test I've been given, the test I've been giving, is this. Does anybody, I can just ask if this sounds like anything you've heard before. Being self-conscious of other people's opinions. Yeah, that's definitely huge. There's definitely a ton of judgment on it. When you start out, you're not playing music for other people. You start because you want to play for yourself. People's opinions don't really matter until you want to improve with good guidance. When you enter the realm of artistic commerce, yeah, your mom is always going to think you're great, yeah. At least you hope, yeah. So, but that's the thing, anyone can go and experiment with this stuff. Keyboards are relatively cheap, and if you don't have one, you can get, there's like, sort of free keyboard like website things where you can use your actual typing keyboard to do it. Or you can just click on the notes and you can at least start playing around. In that sense, there's essentially zero, with the combination of like with all that information, there's the barriers should, for the most part, fall down. Yeah, the variations on the theme by Thomas Tallis is so good. Just going back to that, but dude, it's so it's really the financial thing. Really, it's like again, there's free stuff. There's just like so many things for free, but then a ukulele is like, come on. I like how that's the universal the universal currency for, hey, you should be able to pay for this is how much. How much coffee? How much is that in terms of coffee? How many cups of coffee is that? Like, what is that? Why did that sound? Why did that sound so sort of glorious and? I don't know. I mean, for those of you who've been around for a while, you see my response to this stuff sometimes. It just makes me laugh. Like, that's almost the magic makes me laugh sometimes. That's maybe a way to look at it. It's like almost how is this happening? Almost the same reason when you get tricked by a magic trick, people tend to laugh and like they get excited. I feel the same way here. Like. Like, oh, it just. I do, Cloverant. I have a bunch of them lined up. I actually spent a bunch of time looking for stock videos that I could piece together to add visuals to the stuff I've been playing. Because sometimes I play over things. Like one of my favorites, you guys know, is I think my three favorites are what? Space, space, mountains, and water. Space, mountains, and water are my three favorite, just like improv inspirers. That's a word. But a lot of the times that footage I use is not mine to redistribute. Now, I could do it, no one will probably care at all, but I feel like I just should do it the right way. Yeah, then this stuff just gets into improvising. It gets into it all just spirals in the best way. In the best way. Previous video was really nice, even if I don't know how I kept playing for so long. Yeah, that's the part. That's maybe some of the magic too, if I'm being totally honest. Because whether you're playing notes that are already written or you're improvising, you should always be playing what you're hearing and what's in your head. So then, what you can't really tell a person to do, you can instruct them into how to figure out what these chords are, to know what certain progressions are and things like that. And even to figure out what that is, or if you were to hear it, how you would play it. But the tricky part is, how do you tell someone, hey, hear stuff in your head? Now, for me, I chalk that up to, in part, one edge of the double-edged sword that is my mind's ability to both get distracted and obsessed. So like OCD manifests itself in a few different ways for me, but one of them is if I have something in my head, it could be a musical idea, it'll just keep going. And it's very difficult for me to feel satisfied with it ever ending. So I could, I ended with this thing just a moment ago. I went. The thing was basically in C major, and we're like, and it never just kind of feels solid. It can always just be like. And you could end it there, but. Can't end on this. It's always gonna. This is something else I've mentioned on stream before that some of you've heard. I've thought of ways to make myself to try to stop my brain. One of the ways, and this is just for me, but so this is a personal thing. But one of the ways for me is that there's a particular type of ending, little cadence, cadenza, whatever you want to call it, to something you're playing. That's always felt just wildly final and satisfying. And it's what you hear in the end of a lot of music by Bach. That's if we're playing in C minor. If I'm like, Rafi, you need to just like stop. Just end it here. It's been going on for like an hour, so I'm just end it. We can add a pedal. And if we're in C minor, you change the mode to one of the modes of, in this case it's one of the modes of F melodic minor. Right, this is F melodic minor. But you just do it in relation to C. This is a slight alteration, this B natural. And so whenever I do that, it tends to be a good way to sort of to end the to end the chain of just sounds that keep popping up. And so you can have something, you can obviously something can come after that, but it's going to tend to, at least for me, feel like, something that you could maybe think of as, a second movement or whatever. So maybe we're in C minor and all of a sudden it just goes like, I showed you to your mom nice. She actually did 10 years of piano. Oh, cool. It is musically more inclined than you, more on the artsy side. Yeah, come here principally because enjoy listening to the playing. We feel bad, the teaching getting lost. Yeah, that's something. I tend to go back and forth with how much I focus on, how much I want, how much I expect a person to absorb from what I'm doing. Ideally, what would happen is most of the stuff would go over someone's head, but by if you let yourself, if you sort of give yourself permission to not understand that eventually our brains tend to sort things out, start to sort things out a little bit. Again, so the idea is not to take that and go, listen to a lot of this stuff and go, oh, now I can do that too, right? It's not like direct instruction. It's sort of an attempt at revealing the big picture. Maybe if you could, if maybe that's the way to sort of put it. But then there are the times, that's the part, that's the direct sort of instruction thing. That's the really tricky part, and that's what I've been sort of taking notes on over the past months as I've been doing the sort of joy of music thing in the very instructive way, where I go like, oh, okay, now I want people to almost follow every single thing I'm saying. And that's why I make things as simple as possible. I always keep it to C major. One of the things I decided recently is to not even use a chord based off of, this note. Just use 3 notes at a time with 6 different chords. Keep it in this one key. Don't even touch these for right now. It's like, we'll keep it simple. So that you could, it's actual instruction where you could actually ideally follow along. So those are two different approaches. Yeah, you get little pieces of it, and because this is the other thing that would be difficult with instruction like this in this format is that no one's on the same page. Everyone has seen different amounts of the stream. They're coming in and out of the stream. They have different musical backgrounds. So it's like the two sort of main modes right now are something like, again, 2 extremes. One is, hey, Jack, what's up? One is like instruction. And if I keep it really simple, the people who have musical instruction, for the most part, it'll be way too simple for them. But that's what I have to, that's the sort of, that's just what you have to accept at that point, that it's going to be too basic for some people. But then it's like, okay, it's not for them. And then the other things are going to go way over the other extreme is going to go way over people's heads. And I struggle to actually find a middle ground. I don't know if there is one. I think it may actually just be one extreme or the other is the way to go, but I don't know if you guys have any ideas. But yeah. But if someone leaves the stream enjoying the music, enjoying the experience overall, and if some part of music becomes just the tiniest bit clearer, then I feel like that's a win. Like, if my standards are that every single person who watches understands everything I say, and the first time I say it, it's like, yeah, good luck. I'm setting myself up and everyone up. Everyone's being set up for failure. So that can't be what happens. I do have a Patreon, and I have some stuff set up, but most people have just signed up for the first 2 tiers. But the music courses thing I'd have to do, that would take a whole lot of time, which I could do, and I do eventually want to do. In fact, I would like to take this thing, which I've shown on stream before, which I'm regularly adding things to. This document I started about a year ago initially for a friend to just write down a few things to help them with improvising. It was basically this. It was basically this right here and a few of these things. Not in this order. Actually, no, it was in this order. Yeah, so it was like, this was the initial document. It was like this. I think it was this was the initial thing. And it became this where I had like, ooh, these would be general concepts of, you know, states of mind and like some advice to think about. Here's actually step-by-step ways to go about it. Here are some different ideas to come up with new ways to improvise and to harmonize things. Here are some actual exercises you can do. I added a few last night. Here are just some random patterns that I started collecting, just random patterns that I was finding in music, whether it's progressions or different ways to conceptualize different chords. And then it started getting into, here's a collection of some videos that I found useful and went through or wanted to go through. Here's different things on modulation, voice leading. Here's all this stuff on Baroque music and specifically Bach to try to understand it even more. Here's some exercises specifically to try to improvise in this style. Here's some videos around that. Here's some this is sort of the more formal improvising thing. This is like what people were doing in the Baroque era. Especially the Italians were very much into this. They had these partimenti, and this was, they had a very sort of formal way, very structured way of approaching improvisation. Yeah, so it became that. So I'd like to at some point make this, structure it in a way that it could be given to someone, you know, maybe on Patreon or whatever, or it could be a book or something, and people could make use of it. Now, I could do, what I see most people doing is, I don't think a bad idea, unless it's not sort of being as successful as they'd like. I wouldn't know what that is. But that's something more like coming up with a beginning book on just music basics. But I feel like that already exists. And it's more than a feeling. More than a feeling. It's they do exist. I have them. Some of them are sitting right over there. There's a million of them online. So it's like, ooh, here's something that exists. I feel like everyone's doing this. Like, here's my music course. I'll teach you like what the notes on the piano are and like the different scales and chords and stuff like that, which I guess is good. I mean, it's definitely good, but there's for sure less of something like the things in this document here. So I feel like that would have almost not more worth, because that's very tricky to sort out, but people do learn in different ways, for sure. But even more so than that, this isn't even like, this is a different aspect of music that I don't see being taught for the most part. And it's something that's very important to me. So it kind of, it kind of matches up with what I do on stream too. So the people who've been around for a while, this is probably no surprise to you that I'd go, oh, let me do this thing that's different while everyone else is doing this thing, and there's a lot of that thing. This is the thing that I really like focusing on, and I think it feels like very true to me. Let me do that. Let me do that thing. There's plenty of this other thing in life. There's plenty of people who can do it and who want to do it. But there's either none of this thing that I want to do or very little of it, so let me do that, even though it's not as popular. That seems to be how I go through life. Not on purpose, but... Again, you can see it in the format of this stream. The format. It can always be approved or done differently. Yeah, I mean, again, this well, again, this is not. I wasn't looking at this again. This document, like I wasn't looking at it going like, what could I sell on Patreon or something like that, right? This is. It almost happened quite organically. Again, it was literally just a document I shared with a friend. Probably I was like, how do I tell? I was like, dude, I got some ideas. I didn't say dude, but I got some ideas. So I was like, improv harmony ideas. Share link, and that's what I did. Then I was like, oh, I got some more stuff. And put it in. I got some more stuff, and all of a sudden I just started putting more and more stuff. And then I was like, geez, whoa, there's a lot of stuff here. It's completely chaotic, but there's time to add more stuff because there's even this stuff at the end too, which is none of this is new. But I figured you could put it all in one place. Again, past all this stuff, there's these basic things, not basic, but like circle of fifths and just the diatonic chords and a major key, how you can move in a major key, the diatonic chords in a minor key, how you can move in a minor key. So here's a little like, what would it be, an appendix? No, not an appendix. You know what I mean. What would it be? The resources at the end of a textbook, essentially. But there's always the opportunity to do both. But I don't know. There's a bit too hardcore. Well, here's I'd like to make it be very simple. So we could actually do this. I'm curious how you guys respond to this. So just this. Let's say you want to start improvising, even just learning music too. Because for me, these two, more and more, I feel like they really do just go hand in hand. Hey, Fair, what's up? We were talking about you a little earlier because we brought up the Davey 504 video. Yeah, the circle of, yeah, this is all too much. This wouldn't be like, hey, no, even if you're the craziest music expert ever and you just look at this, it's like, oh, what the hell is all this? Like, get this out of my face, right? Like that's just ridiculous. It'd just be like opening up a textbook and just going and like flipping the pages in front of us. It's like that's what's happening when I'm scrolling, because I'm just kind of, I don't know, I'm just scrolling because, I'm fidgety. But it'd be something more like this. It'd be something more like this. Play the chords in C major. That's the first. Just play the chords in C major. And we could use the piano as an example. And so you could, reference this thing down here. These are the chords. Right? And you would have to do the basic stuff we were talking about before, knowing where these are in the piano. Oh, which I should add to this. I should add this thing right here. Right? Because that's how you know. I can just do it right now. Dude, adding these things in here is such a pain. It's like, where do I click? And then when I do this, it overlaps. It's so annoying. Whatever, I'll do it later. But yeah, so you use this. This gives you, I'd want to do it in a step-by-step way so you could get someone to do this. Like that, just that right there is so much of what music is. But there's a relatively straightforward step-by-step way to get there. So that would be something to do, but that'd be something I would have here. They go like, but eventually you play the chords in C major here. Go from C to each chord and back. Okay, so what does that look like? Then you can just pick any, you could pick 2 of those chords and just move back and forth between them. Or like, is anyone lost right now? And I wasn't even doing this to have you follow, but is anyone lost? Like, we didn't go over really how to, what the names of the notes are really, but like, right, like this is pretty straightforward and formulaic at the moment. So you can just pick 2 chords. Well, let's just keep it. And so the next thing I have listed here is to just go back and forth between these. And each time you play one of these chords with your other hand, just play any one of the notes that's in the chord. You can basically do it mindlessly if you need to, but if you're hearing the next note that comes, that's even better, obviously, because that's the goal. But like, there's C, E, and G, green, blue, and brown. So you can just start with a C. And then D, F, and A in this one. So you just have 3 notes each time you play one of these chords. That was me just really not thinking and going, I'm just going to play those 2 chords. I'm not going to do anything with the rhythm, just I'm not going to change the way the notes are ordered. We're not going to do this or anything. And you're just playing something. And that is the, it's maybe not a musical masterpiece, but that is the beginning of improvising. I mean, that is improvising right there. It's very limited, but it's there. Another thing you can do is then just switch the hands. So you can go like... You can then start adding in more chords. If that big, or you could just pick another one to go. So then you go. maybe you know what I'd probably do? I'd probably throw in some nice inversions to use. So you don't have to think as much about the hand playing the chords. Because this chord, going between these two chords is actually as simple as just moving one finger to one note, one different note. Right, so this is blue, brown, and yellow. This is blue, brown, and yellow, just in a different order. This is still an E minor chord. So then you just, on your left hand, you're just moving, these two fingers are changing. We could do this. You can start playing two notes. We'll even go. Like maybe some of the coordination things, going between these chords. Geez, I hope it'd be easier for me than for someone starting out. Oh man, right? So, but again, it's you're not doing anything like crazy. I can't do anything crazy. So, and then you could add another chord if you want. Geez, when you have these three chords, oh man. And you're only playing 3 notes at a time. Let's see what we can do with 3 chords, 3 notes at a time. We're gonna repeat like that. We're not gonna go. We're gonna do in 4. That's gonna be much more natural for people. So it'll be. Right, like now imagine just changing the sound, just the sound. Again, Keysight, the program here that shows you the notes, is my anti-cheat, the anti-cheat device. Because watch this. Two notes for every chord. Man, you want even more? Same three chords, just change the order a bit. Now, right, so instead of going this one, so we could have 1, 4, 5, 1, 1, 4, 5, 1. Like, this is actually the same thing. And there's very little motion you need to do with your hand too, and it leads to good voice leading. So look at my lip. Each time you do this, one finger stays in the same place, and two of them move, and they each move just over one note. And so with this, just this and, you know, this string sound, for example, you can go. And 2 notes per chord. Then you can try playing, linking. Now I'm purposely going like a little too fast, but hopefully you could still at least see the progression and the concepts. Meaning, now we can add 2 notes. You can finally break away from just playing these 3 notes whenever you hear them. Now you're going to add in other notes, but they have to be right next to another note. What if we even simplify it more? It has to be in between 2 notes. So it has to be in between 2 of these colors right here. So you can't go like, not because you can't do that in music, but just for the simplicity's sake. So like, we could go like, what does that sound like? What if we do that and add 1 more note on? So instead of going, and stopping there, we do, and jump to another note that's part of the chord. Oh, you know what we didn't do there? You should be allowed to go back to the note you started on. I mixed up a couple things, but this is this is all very like progressive, like how it just steadily progresses. It ends up. If I added in 1 more chord, I mean, we're just straight up getting songs. We're just generating songs with these basic principles. Let's see if I can now purposefully. So here's where I'm going to purposefully move away from this slightly, but only slightly to show, still with these basic principles, what you could generate. Maybe I'll try to. now things are moving a little faster. Let me go back to this. It'll be clear. So now we can. This has not changed at all. Not even slightly. Not even. Oh, I did. Oh, what if we did this last time? What if we add in a fun little thing, which is you get the freedom to repeat the same thing over and over, but you have to do it a bunch of times. You have to do it for all the chords. So that sounds like this. Cheated at the end, but now that was with 3 chords. The effect you can have just at that point, adding in one more chord if you want at certain points. So like if we did this, I should have done it like this. This would be better. That's what happened. Just that's what we were able to generate, going back to the simpler principles of just playing whatever notes are part of the chord. Only 3 notes. You only get to play 3 notes at once, but now we just added in a new chord. I'm gonna cheat. The way in which I cheated was doing what I mentioned someone had asked about earlier. It's about finally using these keys. And that would be another thing to do here. There's no reason to not do secondary dominant chords. They're not scary. So we did this. Did that sound a lot more complicated? Versus this? It would be a little more complicated. It would be. This would be more difficult to follow. I mean, we could try. I'm curious. what I did here is wherever chord we're going to, so we're going to this chord, I played what is called a dominant 7th chord, 5 notes below it. Sorry, 4 notes below, but it's the 5th. This is where we want to go. You go down 4 notes. And you play a major chord. So we don't even have to make it a 7th chord. If you want to go to this chord, go down 4 notes. This is where you need to know some keys. But there's a resource for that, and you play a major chord. So it will look like this. If you wanted to go to this chord, go down 5 notes from this. Or, sorry, 4 notes down. It's 5 notes up. And play that major chord. So that looks like this. This one we already did. If you want to go to this one, go 4 notes down. If you want to go to this one, go 4 notes down. And we're not going to do this last one. So what that ends up opening up, now this will get crazy, but that's... Now you can use these 4 notes, actually all of these, in some sort of functional way. This one brought us here. This one brought us here. This one actually brought us here. What, you liar? Sorry, it's true though. This one brings us here. And this one brings us here. So these 4 are all going up like that. This one is the one that's makes me sort of a liar. But that would be something you could do it's really sort of adding, you could maybe say 2 steps in between just this. We're now sneaking in another chord there. If you want to do that, that's something you could do. And what that ends up allowing you to do is starting to get used to using more of these the notes that aren't in the key, and that ends up leading into modulating and moving around to different keys and all that stuff in a way that's, I don't know, not like you could say a part of the natural progression of what we've done. So, yeah. And then what you could do is that every single thing we just did in a different key. everything we did was all just in one key, by the way, and not even using all the chords in it. Like, there's so much you can do, but then even within the narrow thing that we were allowing with all these restrictions, there was so much to do even in that. Just these 3 chords. Like this, we didn't even use different notes. Like it wasn't this, it wasn't. Like it was just. And that sort of thing, I don't know. I'm sure it exists somewhere, someone bringing up this sort of thing and approaching it in this way, but I personally haven't seen it. This is something I just came up with on my own. So that would be the type of thing I'd like to share. And what this ends up being is it gets you to start using your ear, it gets you to use the chords in a functional way, and like you're learning what you could call theory, but it's always very practical. And you're actually learning sort of through the back door, you're learning some other principles about chord tones and non-chord tones and stuff like that. Like, we didn't do that, but there's you could introduce suspensions that way. You could do all sorts of things. So, any questions? There's a quiz on Monday, so I gotta run real quick, but I'll be back and actually just play some music. Can you chew gum during the quiz? Yeah, as long as you don't stick it under the desk afterwards. Yep. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oops, that is my dashboard. I'm back. Maybe I should do some guitar stuff. And actually, maybe I should drink some water. And let me throw this out here too. If anyone would like to help support the stream, especially with that type of stuff we did, which is very rare, again, for this platform. Kind of just rare, I mean, kind of rare anywhere. And you're able to subscribe or cheer, donate, anything like that would be super appreciated. Both for its purely financial worth, but also as a sign to go, hey, Rafi, I think that has some value. You're taking a chance, kiddo, but it has worth. You know what? Some of this stuff might actually be easier on guitar if some people are used to that. Because this would be a good way to learn the fretboard too, and to get a better idea of the chords. Like. So it works on any instrument. I just picked the piano because it's the easiest to show, the easiest to start with. See it better. The main thing you'd want to see is the left hand right here. I mean, you guys can. Well, I think it's a little difficult to see which notes I'm playing here. And if I was specifically doing on guitar, you know what I should do? A split screen thing, which I actually could do without changing the setup at all. I would just take this view you see here and just crop out this area here and put that on top of this, and you just see them both. Like, you could actually do that. I feel like I could actually just do that right now. What if I do this? Watch this. The sources? Check this out. Yeah. Do this. Add this. I think this. Yep. Add existing. Add this. Okay. Now. 1 second. Now, do something. Whoop. Be something like this. I feel like that place makes the most sense, right? So are these like synced? Hold on a second. I guess. I feel like one of them's slightly delayed, but I could... I feel like it's this one over here. Right? Is it like super brief? Oh yeah, for sure. That would throw off your tech skill for sure. We can do something about that actually. Oh, no we can't. At least I don't know how to right now. I always change it by, I always sync things up by adjusting the audio. You can't adjust the audio on this one. There's only one audio for this whole scene here. So, whatever. It's close enough for these purposes. All right. Whatever. Okay. I'm just gonna go back into just playing music mode. But I appreciate those of you who stuck around while we talked about this stuff. I like sharing it with people. I think it's important. I think it's worthwhile. It's certainly something I wish people had told me when I was younger. Man. Yeah, let's do some simple, we're gonna do some simple stuff that's almost based on what we just talked about. Where is it? These are all just gonna be very simple. It's like very simple and very nice. And they're basically sight reading, so I can keep this up here. So that was 3 chords. C, ready? C, C, G, G, C. This is D, but D minor. Inversions were, yeah, inversions are amazing. Inversions allow you to go. anyone notice anything about that? That was basically our exercise. I'll prove it. So instead of going, this is in a different key. And he just went. It's just the same thing. If we just did it all in clumps. It's just the same thing. move away from the Giuliani stuff. That's a whole lot of stuff in C and G. Thanks, Fair. Fair single-handedly keeping me company. Oh, well, speaking of, we were talking. Yo, Cactus, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Some people brought you up earlier. I was talking about what we do on the stream here. Welcome in, everybody. Pabama Jack, Tex. I was talking about how rare it is to talk about, to like actually discuss music on Twitch. Mon Trésor. Hello. Exy Rowan. Exy Ron. Dude, Cactus, thank you for the. Jesus Christ, dude. 50 months? Thank you for the 50-month resub. I almost can't believe it either. Damn. Yeah. Let me play some music. I really think you've been alive for 50 months? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna play something with our dynamic cam. Dude, I just did this like 10 minutes ago as a potential instructional thing, and I was like, oh my gosh. I didn't say it, but I was like, oh my gosh, I'm like Cactus. Look at me. Look at this. Because I have been doing the multicam for a little bit now, but always just one or the other, but never at the same time. Because Fair mentioned, oh, you could do it if you're doing it on guitar, showing the right hand would be good. But I was like, yeah, but when you show the right hand, you can't see the left hand at all. And I was like, wait a second. This is simple enough to do in 90 seconds to set up. So that's what we did. All right, here's some music for you because I've just been yapping. An entire Shrek movie playing in the corner? Perhaps. And in the other corner, the entire B movie. And every time they say B, it doubles in speed. Okay, two things. First, crack my thumb. I broke it when I was 13. It never correctly healed, so I crack it every day. I have to. Also, I need to really remember here to use the other part of my thumb. That's why I have this part of my nail. Oh, baby. No, baby. Oh, baby. All right. When they see, I think me too. I don't think I've actually seen the whole movie, but I've seen it where it doubles in speed. All right, let's do this again. I'm not sure how to say this. Is it Yume? 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 Also, Cactus, thank you again for the raid. But Yume, merci pour le raid. Welcome in. Bienvenue tout le monde. Du stream de Yume. MNCC. Nk. Maybe. Yume, thank you for the follow. Also, Artsy Arden and Dorganu. I just dude named Arden. That's a lot of... Arden, is that you? And thanks for the claps. Yume, what do you stream? Jeez, what are they doing? What if we do some more Barrios? League of Legends and Just Chatting Dice. You know, I've never played League of Legends before. There are a few games that I feel like, considering how, considering I've played video games all my life and I've been on Twitch for years, the fact that I've never played League, World of Warcraft, CSGO, Valorant, I've never played any of those. Overwatch, Team Fortress, Dota. But I just beat Legend of Dragoon a few days ago. The classic JRPG for the original PlayStation. All right, because I'm an old man. That's like I just don't. When it comes, I can only take one game competitively, and that's Melee, and even that's like too much. Even that's too much. That's too much. You know what? We're gonna do some pavans. We're gonna do some. We haven't done like any Renaissance music today. What's Spike Rush? So this is some Spanish Renaissance music for the vihuela, a predecessor to the guitar, essentially. So this is what some Spanish people were playing in the 1500s. Fair, thank you for giving that sub to Yume. And Yume, thank you again for the raid. I don't know if this is what you were expecting or not, but this is what you got. This is what you get. Get some old Spanish music. Elephant Island, thanks for the follow. Yeah, thank you, Fair. And thank you for the claps, too. So this is another Pavane by Luis Milan, but in a much different, has a much different vibe to it. I love that emote, elephant. And Spooty Toots, thanks for the follow. Should we do some English Renaissance stuff? Go from Spain to England with our beloved friend, John Dowland. Thanks for the claps. If anyone's wondering why I just grabbed another guitar, bonsoir, cher Harold. Bonsoir, cher Harold. Comment ça va? Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. This guitar is in a different tuning. That's why I'm using it. So I can play lute music. Thanks for the follow. Looks like something sample is maybe what it actually is. Maybe. So this is a fancy. That's what it's called. It's a type of piece. It could also be known as a fantasy or fantasia. And this approach to a fancy, get out of here, is you start with something imitative. What do I mean by that? I mean, it goes like this. But before it can even finish, something else comes in and copies it. Starting on a different note, though. And they overlap. And from there, the imitation kind of goes away. It sort of pops up in some other places, but not quite that strict. But all right, so here we go. One fancy coming right up. Damn it. This usually don't eat Chinese takeout. Usually full of MSG, yeah. I mean, if you can cook for yourself, yeah, it's probably better. It's probably better. if that, I don't know if it's intended, but as its own melody. And again. Tex, thanks for the follow. Maybe we can do some other Dowlin stuff, some other lute music. Like the Frog Galliard. So this is of a... The other thing was, you could through composed. So it had clear, it had clear sections, but this one's more song-like, because it essentially is. Welcome, Tex. I do more than classical stuff, but it's definitely my focus. Chinese American food. Oh, I mean Chinese Canadian. A term I've never heard or said before, but. Someone say Frog Galliard, they did. I said it. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? Wise guy. Hello, Jeff. Dude, I need to change these strings. I'm gonna play it. Listen intently. Oh, okay, that's not. I'm gonna play it, then I'm gonna sing the song version of it. Because Dowlin did this with a bunch of pieces. There's a purely instrumental version, and then there's actual songs with words. I refuse to play it at a tempo that I can play all the notes at. I refuse to do it. Just kidding. Only half kidding. I refuse to go like... rather risk it 99% of the time for that 1% where I actually get it and it's just like bam, or the overall intensity. It just for me it just needs it. It just needs that. So there's words. There's words to this. There's words. That's right, Peachy. I feel like this could fit Duchess Peachy. This is the same. This is the guy who wrote the same thing we were listening to last night or last stream. The one where the guy was teleporting. But this is just. But dude, this guy John Dowland, man, very depressed. Very depressed. Yeah, if you guys don't know Duchess Peachy, she's not another music streamer who I know is the majority of the people who are around here. But I don't know. How would you like describe your? You can shout yourself out. You can just say whatever things you want about yourself. She giggles a lot and drinks coffee at obscene times. How am I doing so far? Am I good? English Renaissance doobie like that? Oh, it's so depressing. You order an ice cream sandwich. What, from the Chinese place? The ice cream was giant and thick? I don't know. I almost don't even know what that means. I've never. 12 a.m. sometimes. Oh, then you and Peachy will get along, Sammy. Yeah, it goes from the happy stuff is sad and the sad stuff is depressing. So this is an example of something happy. Well, upbeat. The upbeat stuff is sad and the heavy stuff is just depressing. Awake Sweet Love. No, is that by Dowland? Awake Sweet Love. I don't believe so. I don't even know if I've heard it before. But yeah, Duchess Peachy plays games very well. Maybe I've listened to a lot of Dowland before, so I've maybe heard it, but without just remembering the name. But okay, so we're gonna do upbeat, sad. You know what? Okay, we'll do a couple upbeat ones, and then a couple really sad ones. Liebest erwacht. Was ist das? All Disney and weeb music. You know how much Disney stuff I have? You know how much Disney stuff I have? A lot. I used to do. Oh my god. You know, I can't do it right now. But we used to do. I can show you the world. And we have to go down this far. I can't talk anymore. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view, no one to tell us no, where to go, or say we're only dreaming, a whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew, but when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear, and now I'm in a whole new, what should I go? really the one. That used to be my favorite Disney song, right? But then as I got older, you know, I started to realize more. I mean, Aladdin's definitely. This was one of the questions of the day, a long time ago. It's way up there. I have to just go all out. And there are people around me, so I don't feel like, I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to do it while they're around. But the one, okay, secondary question of the day. Who is your inner Disney prince and princess? Because I'm definitely Aladdin and then Ariel. Anyone excited? I am very excited. So excited that I don't want to watch anything that people are. I watched like the 2 official trailers that had come out, but people have like early access to the game, and it's like, wow, that's literally the last thing I want to see. Just people playing the game. Like, I don't want to see anything. I almost didn't even want to watch the tech like demo. Like, dude, I can wait. I can wait. But this.
Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here, you'd think, sure, she's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's its and what's its galore. You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see them dancing, walking around on those. What's the word again? Feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's the word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be a part of that world.
I want songs and the villains. Oh my god, hold on. I love the category of I want songs. All the songs that do this. The sounds. Right from the moment when I met her, saw her, I said she's gorgeous and I fell. In town there's only she who's beautiful as me, so I'm making plans to woo and marry Belle. Although, I mean, that's like villain, but not a villain song. Dude, Poor Unfortunate Souls, that song is so intense.
Poor unfortunate soul.
Like, why is...
Poor unfortunate souls. So sad, so mean.
Oh my god. And it's a... Oh, one's too... Oh my god. You know what? I can't... Also, be prepared. Always miss. You took the words out of my mouth. Never seen The Little Mermaid. Get the hell. never seen Little Mermaid or Aladdin. I know was gonna, and you were getting mad at me because I haven't played Valorant or Overwatch or CS:GO or League of Legends or World of Warcraft or Dota. Or seen Mission Impossible. Mulan, Pocahontas, the Hunchback of get the hell? Get the hell. These are Peachy, does this count as an I Want song? I'll make a man out of you, does it?
Tranquilize a forest, but on fire within. Once you find your center, you are sure to win. You're spineless, pale, pathetic lot, and you haven't got a clue. Somehow I'll make a man out of you. I'm never gonna catch my breath, say goodbye to those who knew me. Boy, was I a fool in school for cutting gym. This guy's got him scared to death. I hope he doesn't see right through me. Now I really wish that I knew how to swim. You must be swift as a coursing river, with all the strength of a great typhoon. Except it should have been force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Be a man, Stefan, who do you main in Melee? I'm a shitty silver tooth Falco. But I platform shit. But the one thing I have maybe going for me is I swear I play Falco honest. I don't spam lasers in neutral, and I actually try to play not gimpy, not peach. Alright. Although I swear, all it takes is like, I could just shoot maybe 2 lasers, and all of a sudden someone will just spam neutral B, and it's like, get the hell, get the hell, guys, let me, what do you just want me to not use moves? And then it's like, if I just dare, all of a sudden the person starts spamming their down air. It's like, bro, I need to do some moves. I do one F smash, and it's like, leave me alone. Let me play the game. In fact, I should probably do that stuff more, but I'm so afraid of being lame and cheesy that I don't do it. Convince you. I need to. Oh God, I can be very predictable, but I've been working a lot on not being predictable. But all right, we just went from Dowland to Disney to neutral in Melee. Diamond Lee, what is up? And Cheap Asian, how's it going? This is what I was gonna do, dude. Now my brain is just so torn from all these different areas, because I was gonna do some emo Renaissance music. What do you mean emo Renaissance music? What are you talking about? Can I play flamenco? No, but I wish I could. I love flamenco. This is like an alternate tuning, so I could. I wish. Oh my God, dude! To have it. What are you guys doing to me? What are you guys doing to me? This is like when you. But like this sound for me, like. Oh, it's so sick. Like
The other tuning is this lute tuning. So that the third string, the G, is tuned down to F sharp. And then the capo's on there, so this is, you know, if you were to theoretically play a lute, you'd be able to. It's the same tuning, and it should sound like this. Thanks, Stefan. This one's very expensive. Okay, let's check this. Okay, so we're gonna do some upbeat, sad music, and then some slow, depressing music, all by John Dowland. So what I say I was gonna use this as the marker. You have a custom flamenco? Nice. Okay, so you actually. Oh my. Where's the tailor? Right here. Whoop. God, I love flamenco. I listen to so much flamenco, but maybe one day I'll take a pilgrimage and go to Spain and learn some flamenco in a cave or something. But for now, this is maybe the opposite. Hey, where's the pager? Wait, what the heck? Why isn't it working?
Come again, sweet love doth now invite thy graces that refrain to do me due delight, to see, to hear, to touch, to kiss, to die with thee again in sweetest sympathy. To see, to hear, to touch, to kiss, to die with thee again in sweetest sympathy. Come again, that I may cease to mourn through thy unkind disdain, for now left and forlorn I sit, I sigh, I weep, I faint, I die in deadly pain and endless misery. I sit, I sigh, I weep, I faint, I die in deadly pain and endless misery. All the day, the sun that lends me shine, by frowns do cause me pine, and feeds me with delay. Her smiles, my springs, that makes my joys to grow. Her frowns, the winters of my woes. Her smiles, my springs, that makes my joys to grow. Her frowns, the winters of my woes. All the night, my sleeps are full of dreams. My eyes are full of streams. My heart takes no delight to see the fruits and joys that some do find, and mark the storms on me a sign. To see the fruits and joys that some do find, and mark the storms on me a sign.
That's sad, but it's not depressing. Hey, Tonya, what's up? Jesus. You ready for the emo?
Flow, my tears fall from your springs, exiled forever. Let me mourn where night's blackbird her sad infamy sings. There let me live forlorn. Down, vain lights shine you no more. No nights are dark enough for those that in despair their lost fortunes deplore. Light doth but shame disclose. Never may my woes be relieved, since pity is fled, and tears and sighs and groans. My weary days of all joys have deprived. From the highest spire of contentment, my fortune is thrown, and fear and grief and pain for my deserts are my joys, and hope is gone. Hark, you shadows that in darkness dwell, learn to contemn light. Happy they that in hell feel not the world's despite. Hark, you shadows that in darkness dwell, learn to contemn light. Happy they that in hell feel not the world's despite.
right? So that's what happens when you go to a minor key with him. Let's continue the depression party. Thanks for the claps. The historical background? Oh, geez. I don't know. But I mean, there's so much stuff like that. I mean, from what I understand about that time, melancholia would be a thing that was a commonplace idea or term. It was. I don't think life was too great for them. I don't think it was too great. There are these songs about these, like, you know, you could maybe say overly romantic, you know, sort of songs about love, whether they're just like, love like that, or love like that, like depressing love, not being able to, you know, it's just like this hopeless romantic thing. But then there's just I mean, Jesus, let me do this without the word. Calm, heavy sleep, the image of true death, or lend your ears to my good. Oh no, but this is what the capos with. Lend your ears to my sorrow, good people that have any pity. Like these are the, or in darkness let me dwell. In darkness let me dwell. The ground Riz Rose, what's up? Slim Doug the Boss. I should probably head out. Thanks, Vic. Oh, look at the whoa! Look at that! Look at that wave of quad claps. And hey, Choco. Eat here, Choco. Yeah, I should eat some food. I'm streaming for 5 hours. A good chunk of it wasn't actually playing music, though. It was, but it was more talking about music. It got pretty nerdy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Last call for the tip jar. If anyone enjoyed the stream or the music or both, I don't know, enjoyed my beard or something, and you're able to help support the stream, bits, subs, donations that are super helpful. If not, that's cool too. If you haven't already followed, that's helpful. And you also know when the stream will be back, just in case you don't remember, that it will be Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Okay. Ending song time. El Noi de la Mar. Catalan folk song. Hey, Elfin, thank you for the $5 donation. Thanks everyone for the hearts. Good Noodle Mom. Good Noodle Mom and Lemur, I see you. Teclado Bonitinho. Cap Boy Twitcher. Gotcha. Bonitinho. I don't speak Portuguese. Eu não falo português. Maybe it's right. Let's see. But it's something, because bonitinho, that's like little and like pretty. Pretty? Wait, teclado. That's a word in Spanish too. Isn't that like keys or something? Teclado? Something to do with keys? Guys, help me out here. Keyboard. Okay, so that's what I thought. Yeah, okay, that's... Oh, so you're just saying that you like the keyboard? Gracias, Fer. Okay. I must part. Now, oh now. But I will find someone to raid. And again, I will be back Sunday. You are very welcome, Fair. Thank you for being here. You were holding down the fort for a bit, single-handedly. How is Mina P still streaming? Almost certainly gonna raid her. Oh, we're just getting close. Just looking for someone to raid. Just scrolling here. I think I know who though. Yeah. Okay. So Midnight Piano, or Minapi, is Korean. Speaks a little bit of English, but there's this funny translator thing, auto translator thing that shows up on the stream, like right here. And I swear half the time the words aren't right. Not because I speak Korean at all, but because the translation better not be right, or else she's just speaking nonsense. But she plays piano. She brought some people over a couple weeks ago, so we can go over there. Yeah, copy that raid call, or that second one if you're subbed. Right? It's just no, it's Midnight Piano, but she called. Okay, what the heck? Right with an underscore. Okay, I didn't spell it right. Okay. So yeah, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out, chatting, lurking, subbing, donating, moderating, cheering, clapping, rating. I appreciate the support. Let's go to Mina P. Say hello. Mina P just being short for Midnight Piano. And yeah, I hope you have a nice weekend, and I hope to see you Sunday. Take care, everybody.